What's upper Dub Nation? Oh, I got to change the background. Sorry about that. Let's change the background, and it's going to be JK. And we're going to talk about JK right off the bat. I'm also going to go live on Instagram just for this first maybe hour, I think. And all important game in Portland, of course. It should be an easy win, quote unquote, although there are no easy wins in the NBA. But Portland is like their top 8 scorers are all out. And I wonder if Denny Avdia is available. Let's search on his name, Avdia. Bob Carrington is playing tonight. Uh-oh. No. That was before the trade. Oh, okay. That's a tweet that referenced Avdia. Is Avdia playing tonight? Oh, he's out. So they got a million guys out tonight. Wow, I'm glad my cap showed up on the green screen. So let's talk about JK. So what I wrote in the article that I just posted is that he needs to have sort of a different mental approach. And that is, oops, got to refresh. And that is to, I've always said this, he needs to cut hard. What do I mean by that though? Latest and greatest includes JK stuff, but I'm going to go into more details, just talk about it right now. Okay, latest and greatest. And then let me go live on Instagram. So we'll take this time to kind of ease on in and get everybody into the live. JK analysis, then Warriors Portland coverage, play-by-play. Link in stories. Oh, PvP. All right, so we're live on Instagram, and the reason why I decided to go live early today rather than later, and maybe I'll still go live. Check the screen here on Instagram. Okay, is because I wanted to talk about JK real quick. So my solution for JK, and if you read the recap of the Spurs game, which is basically on the website, the link is in the comments on YouTube and actually on Instagram. Let me make sure I make it clear what we're doing here. So if you want to put in your 2 cents on JK, I would encourage you to go to YouTube, because it's hard to juggle all of these platforms at the same time. And when I say that JK needs to cut hard off the ball, what I really mean by that is you have to go into a game with a different mindset. You have to go into the game as if it's like a football game. At least for JK to be better than he has been. Because if you read the recap that's in the link in the comments right now, that article dissects the 2 instances where we lost the game the other night. One of them kind of wasn't really his fault. It was really Guy's very bad point of attack defense for some reason. and Trace Jackson Davis with the mindless bad screen for Steph that also kind of ruined the momentum. And then after that, Steve couldn't trust Gui or Trace. And when you have Gui or Trace deemed as not ready tonight, then you're losing tons and tons of energy. But they made glaring mistakes. And so just can't, that's what Steve Kerr means when he says we're playing these like a playoff game. For him, the coaching staff, that means if I sense that you're not ready to play and you're a role player, then I got to yank you. And unfortunately, we also didn't have Quinten Post or Gary Payton. So those were also factors. But then the second stint is where JK really screwed up. And he settled for threes. And when he drove into the lane, he lost the ball. So what I'm saying is if JK goes into a game, there's a lot on a young player's minds. I've given you the example of when I used to play in the Japantown League on Wednesday nights back in the day. In the draft league and during the summer, I was drafted by another one of the usual captains, and he had really high hopes for me because he saw my performance with my real team that, by the way, we won the championship, and it was thanks to the Baptista brothers that they picked me up, but they knew how to use me. Whereas in a draft league, it's just like wide open and you're just kind of like drafting guys, and I'm coming in to be your star. Again, this is rec league amateur Asian ball, like if you're 6'3", 6'4", then you're probably the tallest guy in the league, and you're probably I'm 6'1", so I'm a shooting guard, small forward. But in that league, the captain of my summer draft team is yelling at me to attack, because that's what I did. But I knew when to do it with my own teammates. And so I was a deer in the headlights with that squad and that veteran guy. Like, I didn't know what he meant by attack, which when you just play physical, and I was a finesse player, I never liked contact. So I don't really blame Jonathan for all of this, because it's like right now he's a freaking awesome pickup player, right? You're playing pickup, first one to 11s by ones only, or let's say twos and ones up to 18, whatever. He's a hell of a pickup in a pickup game. But in the most organized basketball on the planet, and on a team with Steph Curry, and with playoff implications and seeding on the line, you got to fit in. You got to fit in. You come back after we've acquired Jimmy Butler, so we're winning with our new rotation now. You've got to fit in. And his mentality on that is, if I'm not going to say it's wrong, because he's had flashes. So I wrote about it in the article. He's had flashes like right before he settled for three at the top of the fourth quarter. Remember, he's settling for a three, and we're like, come on, man. You can do better than that. And the reason why he settled was because right at the end of the third, he had a dunk assisted by Jimmy Butler. But like, that dunk was out of, it just didn't establish the foundation of physicality. The whole team needs to do that, because they didn't establish defensive physicality. But JK just needs to play with physicality, period. He needs to approach these games like it's a football game. He needs to hit somebody. Your weak side, the ball goes up, you go crash the board. You need to crash. So you cannot be a finesse player anymore. And the irony in all of this is that your physicality can set up your finesse style. It's just that when you don't set up the fact that you're going to be physical tonight, then the refs, they don't give you the call when you try and when you're going in and you fade away, and maybe the guy tapped you on the forearm, maybe he didn't. They're not going to give you that. You have to establish that you're going to hit somebody, that there's going to be collisions. And that's the way Jimmy Butler plays, by the way. Now, I've seen a lot of takes online. So first of all, I want to address the lower IQ things. The lowest IQ thing that I've heard is, JK, you look at the box score, 18 minutes, 5 for 10, 12 points. Steve, you need to play him more. Fire Steve, or your rotations suck. No, that's not the answer, because JK screwed up during the times when the Warriors lost the lead. So he's playing great during times when we're going well, but he played worse during times when the rest of the team played worse. We need kind of the opposite of that, or just play great the whole time. Don't have flashes of brilliance and things like that. So that the whole Steve needs better rotations, that's so casual. I don't have time to deal with the low vibrations of that. And don't make me bring up the money long.
You can sit down.
This is the money long J. Cole bit that I always run for the low vibrational people, that all they're doing online and thumb typing is just complaining their life away. That's a separate issue. So we don't have time. We don't have the investment with these types of casuals who are outraged and angry and react emotionally to everything. Don't have time for that. The next level of wrong takes about Jonathan is, he needs to do this, that, the other thing, and the combination with Jimmy and Draymond, it doesn't work. Like, dude, we don't, throw the analytics away. Like, this is a personal issue. This is a personal mental adjustment for Jonathan. And this is my suggestion. I mean, there may be basketball coaches out there that agree or disagree, or people who have the same experience in basketball. I just know that when you come to a game and you bring force, that puts the other team on edge, especially when they're looking at a 6'8", 225-pound specimen. And if you know that this guy, JK, 6'8", 225, is coming to, or however much he weighs, this physical specimen is going to collide with me, then I'm on my heels. Then I want to play a finesse game. I don't want that contact. You have to play the game like Keldon Johnson played the other night. Keldon, he's the type of guy that loves contact. I would even say Dylan Brooks, just make the mental adjustment and play a super physical game. You have to have the foundation of physicality, because when you don't, then you settle for threes. If you get an open 3-point look and all game you've been like Jimmy Butler, getting collisions, getting contact, you're gonna crave more contact. Now, was I that type of player? No, I was a finesse player, but sometimes, once in a blue moon, I knew I had to bring it against a certain team. Did I win all those battles? No, but just against, in fact, the guys that I played, the guys that I won the championship in the Japantown League, before that, I had to play against them. And for that game, I decked Daryl. There's Daryl Baptista and Brian Baptista, the brothers. I decked Daryl on a screen under the hoop as guys were cutting by. So I established that. But they still beat us. They're just the better team. I'm just saying, my experience tells me that to get out of this funk, when it feels like Kuminga doesn't know, it just feels like there's no solution for that. I have a solution, and I think my solution is probably as good or better than any other one that's out there. So that's the other take that I don't necessarily agree with. And Steve said it on the podium in the pregame. He goes, well, I mean, yeah, I said that on the radio, that the Draymond, Kuminga, Jimmy Butler combination isn't working, but we did close in Los Angeles with that group. And I'm just saying that, Jonathan, if you approach the game with physicality and force and establish a foundation, of physicality and force, you're probably going to end that game. You're probably going to close out that game, because then you get the calls from the refs. Then you get the defenders that are like, oh shit, I'm going to have to collide with the 6'7", 6'8", 225-pound guy. Like, that changes the whole dynamic. Now, the final one is on the other one. That's really a really bad take out there that I've seen is the ones where people are giving up on JK. So this is now more a global thing. Look, all JK has to do is spend a summer with Jimmy Butler. You'll learn all the tricks. You start to think about the game in a physical manner. This is a total mental shift. So now you know. But the good news is that you're screwing up at the highest level. This is the highest level of basketball, and that's okay. Can you imagine if you were screwing up in G League games, right? I think he's mastered every other part of the game. It's just these high level games where you have to bring force, you have to bring grit, just like Draymond said on the podium. And those are the ones where you have to kind of rise above and reestablish your identity to include that, and that will make you even better. Like that's how you become Kawhi Leonard level. Because guys that play Kawhi, they know that, that he's going to attack you and get you downhill, and there's going to be collisions. And then he might pop a three on you as well, which then makes it even more like, oh, geez, what do I do with this guy, right? So that's what Jonathan needs to do. Now, long term, this, let me say it right now, Jonathan Kuminga is the most malleable guy, one of the most malleable guys you can acquire or keep out there on the market. So you're going to want to keep him, and you're going to want to pay up to keep him, because if this is the only thing he really needs to get to, you're fine. Because like I said, he'd be Kobe Bryant in a pickup game right now. He would win you a pickup game right now. But we're not trying to win a pickup game. We're not trying to do that. We're not trying to, post up anybody in the half court. We're not trying to ISO and go one-on-one and make other guys named, Steph Curry irrelevant to your offense. Like right now, there are more pressing issues that are at a higher level of organized basketball. And so JK just needs to understand that, and that's fine. And this is really, high level stuff. This takes a lot of experience, and look, JK's young. He started playing at age 13. So do I expect him to suddenly flip a switch and do this? No, but I'm saying this is the process. And this will be a successful process. If anybody's listening, and if anybody can send this to JK, that's my advice. And I think this is the right advice out of all the other things that might be going on right now. And so just to close up, Jonathan just needs to be a physical player, known as a physical player. And that will change everything. Then that will set you up. I see Quinten post warming up. That will set you up for the downhills, for the drawing the foul in the lane when you leap. Because right now he's not getting those calls. He wasn't getting it in the San Antonio game because he did not establish that there was going to be contact every time he's involved in the play. And how you start that is off the ball. You crash and you hit somebody. There has to be collisions. And that's the solution for Jonathan. However, might not be tonight. It might not be the Clipper game. I sure hope it's the Clipper game. I mean, if he's not getting this advice, then it's not going to happen right now. But he is still the most malleable player on the Warriors. He's one of the most malleable young players in the league right now. You got to keep this. He's moldable, and he can change to do this. He's coachable. I think he's going to be worth every penny to keep, because you have Jimmy, Draymond, Steph. There's going to be a brick wall coming up in 2 summers, right? Summer 2027. So you get JK beyond that. By the time that brick wall comes, he's going to be primed and ready and be the next, modern day Kawhi if he learns the physical aspects of the game. So that's my diatribe, and that I should cut that into a podcast because they're 20 minutes right there. And we're about to head on into the tip office. So there's just so much going on about JK, but I wanted to set it right, man. Like I said it before, a lot of things that I say on here, they end up being said on the podium by Draymond, by Steph, by Steve. I think I know what I'm talking about, quite honestly. Like my experience comes from playing the game, having deep passion for the game, as most, guys who come up through Filipino leagues, Asian tournaments, especially here in California where the Japanese league is just so dominant and underground, honestly. It's not only dominant, but underground. And then my experience of being a commissioner of a league, I was running leagues in not just San Jose, not just San Mateo, not just San Francisco, but like the seedy parts of Oakland, the Visitation Valley in San Francisco. Anybody out there know how incredibly horrible Sunnydale is? My scorekeeper was shot and killed outside of the projects in the Sunnydale. So like I've seen it all. It goes up and down the spectrum. And I used to be the commissioner for all of these teams, 125 plus teams. Like me and the basketball community in the Bay Area, our roots run deep. Like we're all, 6 degrees of separation, probably 2 or 3 out here in the Bay. So I would like to think that I know what I'm talking about. And the more ridiculous tweets I read out there, all of these takes, it's just like, especially what the radio stations say and what the kid podcasters say, all of that is wrong. So I need to at least, you can disagree with me, but at least let me present you a potential solution that, by the way, most of the other kids, they're just complaining. They're not offering any solutions. I'm the only one really out there offering a personal solution for Jonathan Kuminga. So that is all. Ed Malloy, my favorite ref in the league, is going to ref. I love it. So those of you on Instagram, I'm going to close up. Maybe I don't know. Okay, I'll play by play the first quarter. Then I'll leave it and maybe we'll come back later. But my last point, 1645 mark on the timestamp. JK is the most malleable, available young player right now for the Warriors. So sign him, extend him, or so match the restricted free agent contract he's going to get. Okay, it's really that simple. He's a young player and he doesn't get that yet. Tonight, I think he could have a big game tonight, even if he doesn't do the physicality thing that I'm recommending, because Portland is so depleted now. I know everybody's worried that we suck against depleted teams, but this is to the point where Portland, who's going to score for them tonight? I guess basketball gods might, slap me in the face and introduce some new guy that's going to score a whole bunch of points for Portland. But Tumani Camara is a defensive player of the month, the previous month before Draymond. Klingen is a defensive player. Matisse is a defensive player. Is it going to be Delano Banton scoring the points? Chris Murray shooting spot up threes? Like Denny Avdia is injured. Jeremy Grant's out. So like, is it some G League guy that I don't know? So I think this will be probably. We got to bring the force, and I think we'll be super competitive on the defensive end and physical, like I said, that the team also needs to do. But overall, it will probably devolve into, garbage time by the end of the third quarter, just because of the depletion of the Portland roster. And yeah, I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, no Scoot Henderson. They don't even have Scoot Henderson. So like, I think we will blow them out, and we're coming off of a loss. We went into the Spurs game coming off of a blowout. So if you had to go back in time, and hindsight's 2020, I would have like. But then you wanted a blowout so that all the main guys could rest in the fourth quarter. But technically, the blowout kind of, just like Draymond said, made us mess around going into that Spurs game. And so, but I think we're going to dominate tonight because we have the focus and all that. But anyways, Ed Malloy, my favorite ref. So my favorite ref, Ed Malloy, he will not tee up Draymond. So I love that fact. And who else? And then two guys I don't know, Brent, Barnaky, and this guy's a newbie. So they always put the rookie ones on the games where there's a lottery team. So that's not surprising. I'm just glad we got Ed Malloy. So Brandon Adair, no idea. Brent Barnaky, younger ref. I've seen his name a few times. So yeah, I think we'll do well tonight, and then it'll all come down to Sunday at 12:30 p.m. Let's catch up on you guys in the comments. Brian, what's up? Bougie. Don't forget to go like this article, because I never get enough likes on these articles. Watch. Not a single like, I bet. Not a single like other than my own. Come on, guys. Go like this here. Need some likes. Boom. Would you prefer Nuggets or Lakers? I'm not worried about that, Brian. Like, I would prefer the 6th seed or 5th seed. Okay, I prefer 6th seed or better. That's it. I don't care who it is at this point. Smelly Mel's in the house. Kimbo. Yep, Denny's out. So exactly. Ben Simmons is a good pickup player. Well, Ben just doesn't have a jump shot, so that kind of all bets off the table type deal. Yeah, that too. Yeah, they can afford them. It'll send us into the second apron if it's more than 37 million. So we can afford them. It just sends us in the second apron, and letting him loose is like, I get that, but it's his responsibility to be a beast, So, but good to have you back, Aman. So first part, yeah, if it's 37 million ish, we'll be in second apron, but who cares? We're a top 3 team in the NBA since the All-Star break with Jimmy. Remember that? Oh, it's right here. Let's refresh. Let me give you this. Top 3, guys. Win percentage. I don't know how they sort that, but Thunder, Celtics, Warriors. We're ahead of the Cavs. We're ahead of the Rockets. We're ahead of the Pacers. We're ahead of the Clippers. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're just paying the price right now. We're struggling to get a 6th seed. Why? Because we're paying for the sins. I wrote this in the article. We're paying for the sins of that 25 and 26 team when we got Jimmy. That's okay. Okay. And what else? I really miss Harrison Barnes. Yeah, we miss everybody, right? We miss Barbosa. We miss Bogut. We miss Festus. We miss everybody. And that's the thing, right? When I've always said this, my favorite memory of me being credentialed with the Warriors was in 2013 when Draymond, Harrison, and Festus, they all went for the ball. Long rebound, they all went for the ball. JK needs to play like that. That's what he's missing in his game. The desire to get the ball, the loose ball. But now that you bring it up, you miss Harrison Barnes. I miss that, and I also miss Draymond, HP, and Festus going for the ball against Denver. I'm taking notes in the description and comments. I'm definitely going to cut that first part up for a podcast for people to listen to on their commutes next morning. I just got to find the time to do that. Tavon Pennicott. Yeah, forget about the refs for sure. Yeah, so I agree, but then I also think that the solution to all that, like you can shut up against the refs and still not be a physical player. You're still not going to get the calls, but now you're not arguing. But the real solution, the underlying root cause, is you need to establish yourself as like a basketball player, a football player playing basketball. You know, Charles Barkley, you know, you love contact. You want to collide with somebody on a rebound. That's what actually Gui Santos does very well. It's just that he doesn't have a lot of meat on his bones. So there's not really collisions. He gets tips and taps. JK's got meat on his bones. You need to hit somebody. And I've always said it last live stream, if you combine Gui Santos and JK together, problem solved. We'd have another all-star, honestly. And so for JK to reach the next level, oh man, it's like JK doesn't really need to do a whole lot skill-wise. It's all mental and approach and those other things that are part of the game. Like one time when I used to work out for because we took our Wednesday night league so seriously, I went and did sprints over at Kezar Stadium because I knew that my 0 to 94 feet sprint needed to be faster. So I practiced like how to run. Now, I only improved by a tiny bit because I didn't stick with it. But when I was out there, I saw that Harry Hong, there's this center that played in our league, Harry Hong. Nobody could guard him because he was like 6'4", 6'3", in the paint, had a very good post-up moves, this, old school type basketball in that Wednesday night league. And he, I saw him out there at Kezar as well. It was kind of cool to see him there. And he was doing those platform shoes to give him more verticals. So that's what JK needs to do this summer, is like, don't worry about your bag. You do not need to work on your bag. You just work on those other things. So no need to work on bag this summer. Just the other stuff, a la Gui Santos. Combine those two players, we'd have an all-star, and we'd also have the 6th seed wrapped up. However, I give JK grace. Give him grace because he's so young. Give his family grace because they've never really caused a ruckus. I think they agree with most of these assessments. They're humble enough from the Democratic Republic of Congo. They're immigrants, they're foreigners, and they're humble enough to say, yeah, you know the game better than us Kumingas do. So we're going to stick with it. And Jonathan, you don't complain and you go do that. Is it perfect? No, but we're getting there. It's a process. So I do think the Kumingas are humble. And all of this is going to be great. It's going to be a great story. Just think about it. We're in a rough patch with Jonathan right now. That's okay. We're going to tip off here. We're in a rough patch. That's fine. He's still young, and it doesn't mean he doesn't deserve 30 million plus, whatever it is. Franz Wagner makes 36, 37. So you can count on it being around that level. And we're going to tip off pretty soon. Here's the explanation on what we need to do. But, reunite with them? Tough one. Tough one. I don't know. Depends on his contract for later. I mean, yeah. Okay. 15 hours of sleep. Oh, Bruce, man. Oh, Naths, what's up? Glad to remind him. Yeah, man. Senseless JK hate out there. Thorfinn. How do Nuggets fall? Oh, it's complicated. Just win the game one by one. Here's Ed Malloy to tip it off. Draymond against Klingen. No, not yet. Draymond had to go away for a bit. And who did he just say hi to? Kris Murray? Draymond won another tip. You see, he brings physicality to the tip-off. And we go split cut for BP, into BP, out to Draymond, open three, back rim, Moody, rebound at the nail. Reload Steph, way off, Brandon's there. Brandon O-Reb. Brandon with the O-Reb. Via Moody O-Reb, honestly. And it was what? Dray and Steph missed. Oh, Kris Murray, jump ball, Ed Malloy. Good job by Steph. Good job, Steph. So I'll stay online on Instagram for a little bit more. Oh, no, it wasn't. Was it a foul? And took it out of bounds. Steph tried to take a charge. It didn't happen. What? Let me look at the play-by-play. Huh. Don't want to get spoiled here. Let's see. Here we go. Put back layup. Murray missed. Oh, block. It was just blocked out of bounds. And, okay, Jimmy picked up a loose ball. Gets it to Draymond for three. Bricked it. All right. We're good now. Oh, there's an attack by Banton. Rebound outlet to Brandon. Brandon and Matisse Thybulle. Wow. Long time no see, Matisse. And over the left side, Jimmy and Murray. It's a good thing Kris Murray looks like Keegan, because then I can tell who he is. And then Brandon gets his three, blocked by Matisse. He's one of the best defenders in the league, Brandon. Klingen for three. Banked it in. Good. And Moody, touchdown pass. He's stuck on the baseline. Oh, he found Jimmy, and Jimmy throws it away. But what the heck happened there? Clean and get a dunk as they had numbers. It was a touchdown pass by Steph that went awry. So I don't think it was the best pass by Steph. And he's offline there too. But BP saved it to Moody, who's doubled in the corner. I mean, in the baseline. Brandon somehow got it to Jimmy. We got him on their heels. He gets contact, kick it to BP. Three ball, no good. I wish Jimmy would just shoot that one. So now we're down 2-4. Moody steal, but it's a foul as he stole the pass into Klingen at the nail. Let's see, 9. Okay, so side inbound, Tumani, Camara up top, Banton, Delano, left side, finds Klingen again. It's just turning the corner too easily. Oh, yikes. Bad point of attack by Steph again. It's been happening 2 straight games. Fakes out Klingen, kick it to BP into the nail, in and out on the runner. Klingen will shoot another 3. Way off. Jimmy tapped it to BP. Over to Draymond. Right side Klingen. Steph goes back door and got him. Gotcha, Tumani. Dray to Steph back door. Camara. 4-6. You got to do better point of attack, guys. And there it is. Draymond snuffs out Banton. Jimmy to BP, back to Jimmy. Good execution by Jimmy and BP. Three ball Camara, no good. 6 apiece. Left side Steph pops a 3, missed it. Settled there. But he was reading the moment. He's missed a lot of the hero ball types the last couple games. But it'll probably get going at some point. Can't really complain too much about that. Left side, Jimmy stays in front. Oh, Camara spins away. Good move by Camara. Jimmy had him for a brief moment, but he spun away. So not bad. Camara's a guy to watch. He's got great defense. We know that. I love it when guys start with defense. Steph smokes a layup. Missed it badly. 4-on-4 the other way. Matisse goes to the hoop. Reach in on Draymond. Wow. And do I blame Brandon for the bad point of attack, or it is in transition, so not easy? Yep, he just couldn't stay in front. But it is transition, so I give him a break, but still. Yeah, I mean, come on. That's Matisse Thybulle. You back up on Matisse. I don't get it. Being a little nitpicky, but I kind of deserve the right to be nitpicky considering the loss to San Antonio, right? So 10-6 Portland. And JK will get downhill and attack and draw a foul. Thank you. So I got to rewatch that set because specifically went to JK. See, so it was a Steph. Oh, off ball screen by. Okay, fake dribble handoff. Got it. Got to make free throws now. And he missed it. Let me blow up the box score here for you. Good. So 7-10. And Thybulle into the lane, scores over Steph. JK left side tells people to move away. Draymond post, mid post against Jabari. I like Jabari. Out to Moody. Wide open three over Banton. Good. Good weak side action. Probably utilize Steph's gravity. Jabari Walker out to Camara. Switch with JK. Draymond's late. Missed it. JK rebound. Yay. JK got a rebound. Oh, throw the ball away? Oh, no. Dunk by Camara. I look up. I'm trying to catch up. We're walking the ball up. I look up and the ball's thrown away. Come on. JK isolated. One-on-one Kris Murray. Tough shot. Got his own rebound. Got it back to Buddy. And missed it. Oh, trying to figure out what happened, and I missed the other play. Ben brings it up over to Matisse. Moody's there. Good point of attack. Buddy, pretty good point of attack. Out to Banton or Jabari. Jabari takes Draymond. Buddy's going to take into the hole and then back out. Moody slips. He's at the nail. Kick it back to Buddy. 3 ball short. This unit not doing much better. I'm still trying to track down the bad turnover. Oh, that was JK. Buddy's on the run. Gets it to Moody. Fakes a 3. Kick it back out to Jonathan. Offensive rebound. Steph at the nail. Kick it. Moody. 1 more. Buddy heeled corner. 3 ball good. So JK missed inside, huh? Now we got a timeout. I don't mind the miss by JK on that one. He got him downhill. He's just got to make those. Looks like Gary Payton's coming in, so good to see Gary back. Okay, Portland only up by 3. It's okay. No time to panic because, like, we're feeling this team out. We don't know half these guys. So we don't really know how Kris Murray plays. Camara, Thibault we haven't seen in 2 years because he's been injured. Banton, not really used to him. And we know Jabari, but he never plays that much. So just getting used to it. Golly, Bruce. Sheesh. Let's see. Yeah, I was talking about Jonathan. Those are mean jokes, Bruce. Still, though, mean jokes. Cholo in the house. Yeah, again, I would say it's just a mental adjustment to. I mean, Ben hasn't been around winners yet, so he'll get there. We're gonna see him on Sundays for the Clippers now. Man, Bruce, we don't want to send the. I know you're joking, but not send out the wrong message to people that's just coming into the chat. make a quesadilla. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Up top. Who the heck is that? They go handoff to Camara, back out to whoever the heck that is. Oh, is that Justin Minaya? And Justin Minaya misses it. Oh, and Jonathan couldn't hold on to it. Are you kidding? Let me rewatch. What the heck happened there? Just dropped it. Jonathan. Baseline inbound stolen by Gary. 94 feet later, he goes upstairs and throws the ball away. What are you doing? Make a layup. You ain't played for a week. Oh, man, I would have called timeout. I'd be like, are you guys ready to play? 94 feet later, they score, by the way. Hardly any resistance by Looney on that one. 13-18 as the woes continue. Golly. All you had to do was rebound the ball, first of all. It just sets a bad precedent. Oh, man. I don't know what it is. Looney steals it from Camara, looking for a foul. Might have had one. Gary playing around with the ball too much. Over to Looney. They bite, and Looney goes down the lane, fouled. Ugliness. We need to correct this ugliness ASAP. Good block by Looney. Gotta make free throws, Kavan. Ain't been doing that lately. Let me look it up because I seem to recall he's been missing free throws. Could be wrong. Last 5 games. All right, 6 for 8. I guess that's acceptable. Missed one. 14-18 only. Right side, Jabari up top to number 21, who I don't know who it is, and he easily waltzes in. Horrendous defense. Wow. Gary gets the slip. Bye-bye as, who is number 21? Ryan Rupert kind of shifted the wrong way. Speaking of which, Chris Murray finds Rupert. Blocked by JK. There you go. They get it back out to Jabari. Step closes. Looney helps. Got to help him. Almost was too late. Jabari smoked the layup. We got lucky. Steph trying to turn the corner. He does. Tough one, and he scores a GOAT layup. Ends up topsy-turvy. JK will take a foul because Steph was late getting back. And Steph's not 100%. I think they wanted to purposely foul him. And what? Is it his shoulder? Oh, you know what I think it is? I think he got hit in the funny bone. I think that's what that is. Because his whole right arm is like dead. You get hit in that little spot on your elbow, it's going to get very tingly. So I think he's fine, if I had to guess. So JK took a foul. And before that, JK had a block. So overall, we got Portland up by 2. Q1 159. If it's still 2 points at halftime, then I'll be making some criticisms. But they're still feeling out these Blazers that they've never seen before. So give them a little grace. Let's see. And we took a timeout. Right thumb? Okay, maybe it's the right thumb. Who knows? Yeah, it's not funny getting hit in the funny bone, that's for sure. Coach PJ. Oh. Yeah, where is he? Chosen minion. Oh, I was watching Boys in the Hood. Boo Barbosa. Oh, jammed his thumb right on Justin Manaya's knee. Damn. Speaking of which, no, that's Banton. Left side. Are we in zone? Good switch by Brandon. Oh, Banton takes Brandon. Oh, missed it. JK got a rebound. It's everywhere. Way to go, JK. Oh, he makes a nice move. He kicks it back out. Kris tried to take a charge. Murray. Hand off Looney to Buddy. 4-3. Got it. Way to go, buddy. We're up 21-20. JK so far playing good. Getting downhill and getting rebounds on defense. Looney is going to harass Klingen because when Draymond's in there, he likes to play center field. And JK, oh, he should have timed that better, but oh well. Kris Murray, 3, lefty. Way off. Good defense. Good team defense. Looney, harass, Klingen, JK help, all of the above. Buddy up top. Screen by Looney. 3 balls away. Splash. What a screen by Looney. Had all kinds of daylight. That was a big screen as you 24-20, as you say. Banton. No good. Kuminga, another rebound. There you go. That's how you move with force without the ball. He brings it up. He spins. It's too much. Got too far under the hoop for the reverse. Missed it, but got fouled. Good job, JK. So he'll go to the line. Percy Bedford. Yeah, running it through JK. I mean, if he gets a rebound, that's the best running it through JK you could ask for. That's what he's got to do. Keep doing it. Made a free throw. Made both. JK. You go, young fella. 26-20. Oh, I highlighted that comment and I didn't even know I highlighted it. trying to highlight the bogus one, but anyways. Banton and Gary Payton with 10 on the shot clock, 2.5 differential. Get a screen roll, goes to the corner. Jabari Walker, no good. BP rebound, 4, 3. He wants to shoot it, so he kept it. He's at half court. He shoots it way off. He's shaking his head. That's okay. I don't mind being a ball hog on that one. So the half-court brick that he shakes his head. Shakes head in disappointment. And I think I'll call it a night with the folks on Instagram. Let's see. It's 26-20. End of Q1. Hey, we held him to 20. That's not bad. Oh, yeah. Ken Griffey is a photographer for the Masters. Okay. How we doing on Insta? Oh, we got 3 people? I'll just wait until people go away and we'll end the Instagram. But we'll try and come back for post-game on Instagram as well. But, yeah, if you guys want to – anybody on Instagram wants to join the family on YouTube, you're welcome to come by and check it out. Yo Man says he wanted to rest the starters. Nah. Can you stop using those words? Sheesh. You don't rest the starters when you get the whole season on the line for the 6th seed? Man. No one in the world would rest them. Not only that. Yeah, not to mention the shaking that thumb. Never mind the funny bone theory. So my funny bone theory is incorrect. It's the right thumb. They showed the replay. All right. Banton up top, clinging with the block. I mean, the pick. And Brandon takes a charge. Thank you for the call, referee Nick Bucher. BP takes another charge. Charge on Blanton. Jimmy gets the ball into the paint. Fouled. There you go. There's a number 91. Who the heck is that? Who are these guys? City Sissoko. Blah, blah. Wait a minute. He just went in the game and then they took him out. Huh. Did you see that? The box score changed. What? That's Sissoko for sure. Number 91, right? Oh, that's no, number 25. My fault. They're trying to look this guy up. That's why they thought it was Sissoko. They went by the skin tone as well, and they got it wrong. And is it Duop Wreath? No, Wreath is tall and skinny. They don't have him. It must be a G League player, two-way player. Anyways, kick it out to Tybal. Inside, Klingen against Draymond, doubled by Jimmy. Kick it out 2 times. Tybal for 3. Got it. Quinten Post out there. Why didn't Quinten Post hustle back? Oh, okay. He was on the ball. Oh, he guarded Jabari. Okay. It's all right. Jimmy into the lane. Back out. BP fakes a three. Screen by Jimmy. Roll. He's at the elbow. He has to make a move on Klingen. Spins on the pivot foot. Loses it. And out to Moody. 0.3. Way off air ball. Wow. Man, you got to come up with some fadeaways or something. He's going to get roasted on Twitter for that move. And they turn the ball over. BP has it. Looking around. Jimmy back to BP. Fakes a three. Gets a screen. Elbow over Klingen. Good. Line drive. Jumper. So Draymond had gotten the steal. Good screen by Jimmy. We're up by 7. Jabari takes Draymond. Great defense. Can't even lift, and it's a travel. Draymond's force on that one. Move the pivot foot. The foundation that Draymond has on defense individually, amazing. And center of gravity. And pass it to Moody, open three, missed it. If you shoot another three next time down, Moody, I'm going to complain to your mom. Nah, I don't know. Klingen smoked the layup. Go down low to Moody, ran the floor, got it blocked. That's Thibault, one of the best defenders. But you got to kind of keep it out of the corner of your eye. 3-ball Matisse, no good. BP rebound. Up by 7. We've held them to 23, which is good. BP and the guy who's not on the box score. Don't know who it is. My TV has sucky pixel. Moody inside with Klingen. Got the pass from BP attack. Moody, hook. No good. At least he tried. That was innovative. And Moody's going to get a tap away. Banton now with 13 on the clock. Full court press. Reaches in again. That is risky. But he got the ball out of bounds. So Mo reaching 2 times bothers Banton. And Banton to the nail. BP knocks it away. Klingen's there. Could call foul on him. Good thing they didn't. And offensive rebound short went to Matisse. That kick it to the G League guy. Back up top. Banton for 3. LaMelo Ball style. No good. Kind of looks like him, huh? Kind of has the same gait. Definitely doesn't play like him. Jimmy inside. Got a foul on Matisse. So can we find out who that guy is? It is CD Sissoko, but that's number 25. Did he change his number to 91? That's strange. Let's look up his number on this one. Wait a minute. Sissoko. Katie. Oh, spelled it different. Wait a minute. This is Women's League. Wait, is that his sister? Hold up. Why is he not in here? Hold on. This is very confusing. Let me just find the guy, Anthony Simons. Let's look at Portland's roster. What's going on here, man? Trailblazers. There he is, 91. What? Okay. Must have changed his number. And the NBA database didn't update it. Number 26 for Duop Reith. CD with the rebound. Camara with the crazy reverse. I guess he wanted a foul. That was a miss. Draymond finds Moody. Moody for 3. Short. Well, he missed from inside, so that doesn't count as a settling for 3. And CD missed it again. Moody fouled him. Couldn't quite get back in time. Where's Quinten on that? Draymond is a little bit pissed by the defense. Let's see, Quinten running back. Yeah, just slow. 7 feet. It's hard to move those legs. He should definitely. I think. Oh, Steph got the thumb tape. I was saying Quinten late getting back, but kind of slow. Should try to learn how to better run. You know, as a track athlete. 3-ball Quinten back rimmed it, no good. Sissoko. Ooh, Draymond wanted to carry. Thank you, Ed Malloy. I told you he's a good ref. Steph over to Quinten. Open 3. Got it. There you go. There you go, Quinten. It's been a while. $35-24. Banton missed it. Quinten. Steph's tight ropes it, saves it. Buddy back to Steph. Steph against Camara. Over to Quinten. Handoff. Roll. Gets the roll. Push shot. Swatted. Banton's got those sneaky long arms. Camara 3 on the break. Got it. So QP with a little mistake there. And in the NBA, you make a mistake, usually you pay. Over to Steph. Catch and shoot 3, good. Quinten post assist. Doo-wop Reith in the game with Draymond. Told you Malloy's a good ref. He didn't call the physicality by Draymond there. Matisse gets the switch. Shoots a 3 over QP. Short in and out. Ooh, hit the rim again. But went out. Steph on the outlet. Changes his speed on Camara. 3-ball, no good. Reith rebound. 608, 607, 606. Banton left side. Got Looney and JK checking in next. Banton and Draymond on the switch with Buddy. Draymond stops the dribble. Good job. Thibault left side, Quinten. Steph is there to help, but Sissoko and Quinten blocks it. He came back to block it. Way to go. Buddy, early 3, way off, you could tell. Gary jumps and he can't save it. And we get a timeout. And it is 38-27. See, you didn't have to panic. Just feeling him out. Golly. How's Instagram doing? Oh, everybody left, so we bye-bye on that one. And now, view insights. Okay. Doesn't matter. I don't care too much about Instagram. It's just a glorified DM platform for people in the NBA. He's been trying other things. Only time Moody has really screwed up was last game, I thought, where really did settle that last one. But it was just one shot, and then he made one. I wrote about it in the article. Go check it out. He hit the clutch one to make it 38-43. So last night or the other night. Yeah. Yeah, good thing Steph's back. Don't feed that negativity too much there, Bloomer. Our shooting percentage is shitty, 6 for 20. Wow. And yet we're up by 9. No, 11, sorry. Okay. Manaya over to Reith. Handoff to Justin Manaya. He's a G League two-way guy. Turns the corner on Looney. Kick it to Sissoko. 3-ball, no good. Long rebound. Steph, look out, behind you. Knocked away by Manaya. I think it's Manaya. Let me double check. Yeah. Only reason is because I saw a photo yesterday from my guy, Q, and he's in Portland right now. He's probably courtside. Anyways, he had a photo of Manaya working out. Looney, stuck, looking for JK. Goes inside to Gary, actually, as they both went to the same spot. And jump hook is no good. Why did JK cut to the same spot? No spacing. Gary reaches in. Well, I think that's just rustiness with Gary. So Camara will go to the line on the reach in. Good. Up 10. One more. Missed it. Come on, JK. Oh, wow. Chris Murray outjumped JK. He's got to work on so many fundamentals. It's nuts. Three ball missed. And Buddy rips it away from Reith. And Looney can't get it. So Buddy foul on the steal by Manaya. Side inbound. Cisco down the lane. Didn't dunk it, but that was a parting of the Red Sea. I didn't get a chance to see what happened there, but let me see. Gary gets the buddy up to Looney. Steph got crossed. Steph and Looney, golly. JK into the paint. Fade away. Good. Steph gets a steal. Buddy for 3. I mean, Steph got a rebound, sorry. Sissoko missed it. Over to Gary, finds Buddy, and the ball went out of bounds. Gary bounce pass hit the line. That's okay. Gary came back. First time in a blue moon. These guys are so wild. Gary is wild. Oh well. JK reaches in, goes to Banton, goes to Reith. Reith and Looney one-on-one. He blocks it. There you go, Loon. And there's your other vet min not doing too much. JK got to the nails, trying to get Steph open, but Steph deferred. JK will settle for 3. No good up top. Oh, too bad. Gosh, 6 for 34. Looney loses Banton on the turn of the corner and pushes him for an and 1. So why are we automatically switching that? I don't get it. Let me show you guys. Make a little bit of effort, buddy. We don't need to switch automatically every single time, and that's primary reason why, because dude just got an and 1 on Looney. I mean, do I blame Looney? I can't blame Looney for that. Freaking center. That's just unphysical defense by Buddy. And it goes right back to the grit thing. Don't mess around, buddy. Okay, let me show you. Analyzing Buddy's lack of grit on pick and roll. Let's hope it's not a pattern. It just better not be a pattern. Please don't let it be a pattern. So 122 mark. And here we go. Here they come. Watch Buddy. Pick and roll coming. Banton and Reith. And then what do? Here, let me take a screenshot. Then I can do marketing later. Luckily, I talked about Jonathan at the top of the live stream, so I didn't really have to do any marketing. I mean, I did marketing already, so that's good. Let's see, 621. Yeah, 621. Oh, we've had that many screenshots since then? Oh, shit. Oh, I better hurry. Okay, I'll get the rest of the screenshots later. But look at Buddy. Oh, let's just automatically switch and just, like there's plenty of space to stay on Banton here. That was easy. Bye-bye inside out dribble. I mean, come on. That's not grit at all. Saunter. Like, that's not grit. So I'm disappointed in that one. Let's present the screen one more time. Here you go. All right, Steph will bring it up. It's Jimmy. Left side, doubled, missed it, got his own rebound. Out to Steph, reload, sidestep, over Banton, good. Tough to be Banton there. Sucks to be Banton, I mean. Whoops. Ooh, Draymond forces a jump ball with Chris Murray. There you go. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay, that's my only screenshot of the night. My fault. Draymond wins another tip. And he finds Steph, gets knocked away, stays here. Steph goes all the way to the ramp where he slapped me on the butt that one time after the game we won. Same tunnel. Portland's fun to watch a game. It's the configuration of the stadium is just so interesting. Very cozy feel. Draymond up top. Steph told Quinten to go out there so he could do inverted screen for Draymond. Gets the catch over Camara. No good. Interesting. That was interesting. BP gets a steal and knocks it off of Kling. Or is that Klingen? Yeah. Good job, BP. Let's see what they run this time. Draymond threw the ball to the other team. Very lazy pass. Come on, man. How do we wipe those out? Anyways, kick it to Banton inside to Klingen, and he scores. That's what happens when you throw the ball to the other team. Quinten post inside, gets fouled. Up by 11. Quinten will go to the line. Hey, where's Billups? Is he by the table? Yeah, he is. And Quinten hits both. Up by 13. Here they come. It'll be Banton and Jimmy going for like 2-for-1 status right here with 10 shot clock, 43 game. Banton, hesitation dribble, no call, Klingen rebound, and one. What? Quinten's mad. I don't know if he's mad at himself or what. Usually he gets mad at himself. Oh, yeah, he manhandled him, but it's tough. It's tough. Klingen's got such a height advantage. I mean, like, they're both 7 feet, but, like, Klingen's got... What is Klingen, anyways? 7'2"? Yeah, 7'2". Missed it. Draymond tip. Up by 11. Steph right side. Trying to the 2-for-1, but... Oh, he found Quinten underneath. Scores! Good job, Steph. Technically got the 2-for-1 off. $50-37. Wow, we hold him to 37. Not bad. 13 shot clock, 15 game clock. Jimmy guarding Banton. Screen Camara, screen Chris Murray. Kick it, pop Murray. No good. Draymond rebound. 3. Out to Jimmy. 2. 1. Half court. Missed it. Up by 13 halftime. Oh boy. Let's not start a trend of the complaining. Do it like this, Bloomer. You see that? You gotta twist it into a laugh rather than a whine. Turn whine into laughter.
Because a couple of those are using Klingen is in drop cover, so you're coming off of those screens. But your defender is on you, so if you're releasing quick, you may get a block. Talk to me about how you worked on that part of your game.
Just finding the spot,
buddy.
Finding the rhythm, and just getting when you see opening, just get it up quick and just my teammates find me the right spots, and just gonna keep on just firing away and see if we can build this lead and rest up for Sunday's game.
How much of the veterans focus on telling the young guys, hey, we need these two to get the week off?
Oh, it's just me. It's a big noise in the locker room. We know that, and we start off kind of slow. We still gotta find our rhythm right now, and hopefully we get it beginning the first 5 minutes of the third quarter.
Buddy, we appreciate you stopping again. Congrats on 200.
Thank you.
So Buddy Heel leading the way with 12.
Wow, Buddy has 12. Moda Center, aka Rose Garden, with the red. Anyways, Ant just picked up his 18th technical. Wow. So yeah, Bruce calls Draymond's turnover pastry chef Draymond. So you gotta kind of adopt some of the, turn wine into laughter. And by wine, that's spelled W-H-I-N-E. Pastry chef. Gosh. Dang, Bruce. Bruce redefining the NBA rulebook. Get an extra technical for each kid with a different baby mama. Oh, man. Are we cheering for the Nuggets or Grizzlies? I really don't know. Yeah. Who should we be cheering for? Grizzlies or Nuggets? No, Siri. Not trying to talk. You tell me. I have no idea who to root for. If the Nuggets lose, they fall all the way down. Oh, wow, it's close. Let's look at the box score real quick. What else is going on? Well, wow, Houston is only 6 down on Lakers. They're resting everybody, right? Yep, they are. And over here, Memphis, we got full squad. Yep. No Steven Adams? Hey, where's Steven Adams? Strange. Maybe he's out. Yuki Kawamura, what's up? Cam Spencer. Let's see. Michael Porter Jr., Jokic, Brown. Jamal Murray is back. What are the standings right now? Wow. Cool. Do we have tiebreaker over Denver? Dang, this is nuts. I don't know who to root for. I kind of don't care. I don't want to even worry about that. It'll take care of itself. But make no desserts. Grizzlies can push us to play in. I have no idea. Oh, he sat for the 16th. Oh, that's right. I think it's every other technical. Yeah. Ube ice cream. Nick Cannon is this, oh boy. Lakers, Denver, and Clippers have the season series edge. Darn. Gummy bears. So it doesn't matter. We're not catching Denver, right? What's the remainder of Denver's schedule? I can go here. Oh, they got oh no, wait. They got Grizzlies and Houston. Houston doesn't care, so they're going to win the Houston one. And so, yeah, we got to root for Denver, guys. Post Malone, Denver is in the post Malone era. I love it. But then, I think there's situations where if we tie, I don't know. Even our I think even our tiebreaker when we're tied with multiple teams is bad. We can catch Denver? Yeah, there's that. We know that, but don't know who to root for otherwise. Oh, this is confusing. I'm tired, man. I don't know why I'm so tired. Denver has to win to stay out of the play-in. Yeah. Huh. We just played too many teams in our division when we were the previous identity. That's a scheduling thing there for us. I've actually been getting pretty good sleep, but I don't know, just right at this moment, I'm tired. Oh, that's okay. Oh, speaking of which, if anyone wants to buy me a coffee, https buy me a coffee. Boom. Let's look at the scores again. Denver up by 4. They're at home, full strength. Let's go Sacramento. Oh, they're only down by 1. Nice. Oh, does DoorDash do drink deliveries? Probably. Whoa, Aman Tekle just donated. Look at that, man. You the bomb, man. You the bomb. And it matches my cap. You are gold, man. Boop. Hey, are we going to get Dean Chambers on tonight? Dean. No, he's not in the chat. What is my favorite coffee? Actually, it's matcha green tea frappuccino. Denver up by 8. Yeah, let's see. Ba-da-doo. Cancel me. Huh. Got a matcha green tea latte. Oh, I heard there's going to be, I saw on Instagram, so it might be false rumors, but due to the tariffs, there's going to be a shortage of matcha green tea. Of course, for Starbucks, I don't think there will be because they probably make their own here. But yeah, everywhere else, maybe that's a problem. Let's check maybe Discord. Anything going on here? Minnesota leads Brooklyn by 23 or so. No, that's a late tweet. Never mind. Yeah, Kings and Clippers. Keep an eye on that. They just started the third quarter in Sacramento. Oh, they just showed Klingon in drop coverage on Buddy or the pick and roll. Why would he do that? Well, the poll switched around to pick Nuggets as the team we're rooting for. And Denver's up by 8 with 37 seconds left. So hopefully Sacramento comes back. Anyways, Portland brings it up because Draymond won the tip. Klingon and Draymond, right hash mark. Inside, Camara and Steph. Steph fouled Camara. So Billups went down low. Steph nods his head. And Camara turns the corner. Draymond helps. And Matisse got to do something. BP stops him. Banton's got to do something on Moody. To the nail. Fade away. No good. Good job, Moody. And Brandon finds Draymond. Left side wide open. Misses it. And Matisse brings it up on Jimmy. Looking for Camara. He attacks Moody. Good job by Moody to meet the force with force, and it went out of bounds. Their ball. Malloy explains to Billups. And we got switches. Good job by Steph to switch with Jimmy on the screen on the inbound baseline. Banton and Moody gets a screen. Draymond has to help. Banton travels. No call. But it goes to Klingon for an easy one. Right in front of Nick Bucher. No, that's Brandon Adair. My fault. Jimmy fakes a handoff to Pods. Over to Moody. Wide open three. Draymond set the pick. Good. Moody hits. Draymond nearly stole it. Oh, it's out of bounds on Matisse. Yeah, Dray. Huge steal by Draymond. Draymond everywhere. He'll get Billups' vote, that's for sure. Draymond with the horrible pass to Moody, but he caught it. Back out to Dray. BP, a run-through catch. One-on-one Klingon. Fade away this time. Missed it. Steph got it. He sneaked it past Chris Murray. Moody attacks. Fouled by Klingon and one. Ed Malloy with the call. Yeah, Mo, 55-39 with a free throw coming up. So, you know, he's Moody can do this. He's got moves other than the three. Take note. Banton turns the corner. Draymond's there to block it. He's there again, saving the turning of the corner, which Banton has been doing well. Baseline inbound coming up. Three ball Klingon, no good. Jimmy rebound. Outlet Steph. Lefty pass to Moody, to Draymond, back to Moody. Stuck behind the back. Out to Jimmy. Oh, he went away from the layup. Went to BP, went to Draymond. Three ball good. All right. All right. Jimmy's absolved. And Kaleno's like, shoot the ball, Jimmy. Matisse gets a three over BP and steals the inbound. Come on. You're messing around again. And Moody steals it. And Draymond finds Steph. (61-42) up 19. Point of attack, Banton gets a foul on Moody. All right, Camara up top, left side, Banton. Turns the corner again. Upstairs, Draymond. Draymond disrupted. Turnover. Draymond again. Jimmy, Euro step. Makes it no call. Good no call. Good no call. Up by 21. Klingen, open, gives it up to Banton, catch and shoot. No good, Jimmy. Touchdown pass, Steph. 1-0. Scores the layup. Timeout. Billups. Banton just, yeah. $65-42, 8-14. Timberwolves versus Grizz, or what does that mean? We have the tiebreaker with Memphis. Yeah, the issue is not a direct tiebreaker, right? It's the multi-team tiebreaker, which is why I'm not worrying about this. Multi-team meaning if multiple teams are tied. Jimmy passing up a layup. Yeah, for the boom three. Ooh, Aman. Will the basketball gods read that and throw you under the bus? We'll see. Here we go. Grizzlies lose in Denver. If the Warriors win this one, worst case tonight with win for GSW is 7th. Yay, we won't be worse than 7th. I'll take it. So let's do another poll. Oh, that was a tie. 31 votes tie. If we told you before the season that by game 82, that by game 82 start of day, we'd be no worse than 7th. Oh, Moody got a steal. Would you have taken it? Steph for 3, no good. Too bad. Moody's trying to do everything. And BP gets a steal. Chris Murray was there. Moody spins on Klingen. Oh, blocked. What a spin by Mo. Super spin. And we got another rebound. And alley-oop, Jimmy, backdoor from Draymond. Using the Steph gravity. Past Camara even. And Brandon gets another steal. Draymond up top. No, that was Jimmy with the steal. Brandon got the loose ball. And then what happened? We lose the ball here. Got timeout. Yep, Draymond threw the ball to the baseline seats. Oh, pastry chef Draymond. Gosh, Dray. Steph with the reach and hit all ball, but Nick Buchert foul. Matisse will go to the line. So what you do now is you go to the ref and you go, okay, if I drive this next one, you have to have this Michael Jordan confidence on it. You go to the ref and you say, if I drive and he hits the ball, you have to call a foul too, right? That's what you have to do, Steph. You have to politic with them. Draymond and Jabari. Between the legs, over to Buddy, screen for Buddy. Buddy lefty sling to Moses. Looking around, nothing there. Steph's trying to move. They're holding Steph. Golly. Moody gets the step and gets blocked by Kris Murray on the inverted screen. And they find Jabari down low. Timeout, Steve. $67.45 though. We're still up. $6:02 to go. Check in on Sacramento down by 6. Wow, you guys expected better with the Melton blueprint? I guess so. Huh. I guess so. What is this obsession with Kai Soto, man? I don't get it. He ain't the first Filipino that was passed up by the NBA. Probably not going to be the last. You know, not to throw Filipinos under the bus. I just mean that, why are we still stuck on Kai Soto? I don't get it. Let's get the next youngster from the Philippines, please. I'm rewatching the transition. Let me just check this. Yeah, it's tough. It was a pick and roll involving JK and Draymond. And I don't know what we could have done there. So never mind that. We don't need that play. Quinten back in the game by any chance? Gary's in the game. JK, Buddy, Steph, and Looney. Gary, and it's an off-ball hold on Camara. 2 team fouls only. Gary and Justin Minaya. No, that's not Mania. That's I forgot his name. Gary with the bad screen on Camara. What are you doing? Golly, man. Awful turnover by Gary. Oh, Ryan Rupert. Gary on Jabari, switch it over. Another one. Kick it to Jabari. Stepped on the line. Thank you. Gary will bring it up. Come on. Nothing mindless, Gary, please. Over to Steph. Screen for Steph. Another screen by Looney coming up. Switches sides. Nope. Pulls up over Jabari. Hero ball, no good. Push by Ryan Rupert on Looney. Side inbound. 5:12 to go, dead ball. Up by 22. Buddy wants to touch the ball. You better make the next one then, buddy. Looney sets the screen for Steph. Turns the corner. Finds JK. Corner three does not fire. Oh, just, Buddy healed to the nail. Finds JK for three. Missed it. Brick. Left a crack on the window. 2 misses for JK. Jabari, get in there. JK. Foul on Looney. That's not playing with force. I want to clip the fake three the first time because I think maybe he could have attacked there. Let me see as we shoot free throws here for Jabari. Or one more. Hits it. Should have attacked him. Just attack, attack, attack. Steph. Up top. Dancing. Shoots a hero ball. In and out. Why are we shooting hero balls, man? Inside. Buddy blocks Chris Murray. Are you kidding me? Wow. Steph finds Buddy for three. Missed it. These aren't good shots, man. Stepping back over two guys. Go up top to Sissoko. CD Sissoko. Corner three, Jabari three. Good. I don't understand why Buddy doubled the guy. JK attack, fadeaway banker, no good. Buddy reaches in, fouls Jabari. Hits the first. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess everything will... I'll save my judgment until Sunday, assuming we win this one. But JK's lack of force is preventing us from being an elite team, in my opinion. $67.52, by the way. Steph over to Buddy, over to Looney, over to JK. Yay, he didn't settle. There he goes. He'll fade it and he goes in. There you go. Oh, wow. He listened to me. And JK's stretching his calves right now. I hope he's all right. Wow, I'm almost, wow. Can we just save that tape? And can that just be the version of JK from this point forward? He didn't settle, attacked, had shiftiness, faked, got fouled. That's the JK I've been waiting for. Can we turn off the TV now? Can I just go home on that note? No, because he missed a free throw. God. It's a roller coaster with these young fellas. Made it. Hallelujah. But he only made one, so 68-52. Oh, wait, small wins. JK gets a steal 94 feet later. And one. I missed it. Oh, he can't believe he missed that one. You know what? Buddy Hield got a point of attack. Wow. JK finally got a steal reaching in. Oh, they're checking on a clear path. Yep, it's got to be. Oh, will they screw this up? Should we do a poll? Replay center. Ed Malloy won't screw this up. Oh, that's right. You're working. Oh, Dean. Blowing candles? What does that mean? What does it mean to blow candles? Is there slang I don't know about? Hey, it changed. Lineup hasn't scored. Oh, common foul. I don't understand the rule book. Sandow beats. JK rubbing his knee on the bench. Oh, crap. He got subbed out? Nah, he's in there. I don't know. He looks fine. Anyways, Jabari attacks Looney. No good. Rebound, Buddy. Jimmy brings it up. And he'll set the table. Wanted Looney to screen. He never did. So he attacks him. Kick it back out to Buddy. 4-3. Missed it. Rebound, Kris. No, Rupert. Over to Rupert. Sorry. Who was that? Over to Rupert. And before that was, I guess, Chris Murray. Yeah, my fault. BP goes right-handed, stops in the post, finds Jimmy, double, knocked out of bounds. Steve calls out a play for the baseline inbound. And a motorcycle outside my house. JK trying to get inside position. Nope. BP's got to fire it. Hand grenade. Oh, hit the rim. Jabari rebound. Now I wish it didn't hit the rim because he's going to go 94 on Looney. Scores. Yet another hand grenade. Up by 14 only. JK brings it up. On Rupert. He's shrouded over him. He hands it off to BP. We got 11 on the clock. BP resets it. Chris Murray. Buddy Hield resets it. Post up Jimmy. Save us, Jimmy. Hand grenade. Bye-bye, Manaya. And one reverse layup English. Wow, Jimmy. Wow. $72.56 with a free throw. Hits the free throw. Up by 17. 105, 104, 103. Let's take a peek at Clippers. Nope, still up by 6. Sissoko, I mean. Kick it back out. Ryan Rupert on Jimmy. Fade away. Jimmy's all over it. Air ball. Chris Murray against Looney. Looney fouled him. They're in the bonus. Not a good foul. Just didn't get body on Chris Murray. Makes it. Come on, Loon. Well, we're not playing like an elite team, but it's not an offense that you could show off your eliteness. So it's all going to come down to the Clippers game. Like I said earlier, I reserve judgment. Jimmy doubled at the elbow. Finds JK. Laying good. Thank you for cutting hard. He did what I said. Yay. Palindrome, 75-57. 15 shot clock, 21 game clock. Sissoko splits the defense, finds Manaya. Oh, it should have been goaltending on Buddy. Not called. Wow. Got away with it. 8 seconds left. Jimmy. Down the lane. Euro step. Oh, nice. Or jump stop. Wow, that was goaltending on Buddy. And they miss at the buzzer. $77.57. I'm happy with it. Kuminga's like a diesel car. It takes time for him to warm up. Is that what a diesel car is? I have no idea. I may have driven a diesel car one time in my life as a rental, but I'm not sure. Diesel truck. Wow. Pimp Juice has a diesel truck. Cool. Dang it. My freaking screen doesn't work anymore. Wow. Coach Brunette Pimp Juice is a country boy. Wait, do you have a country boy accent? That'd be cool, man. Get you on the live. No, my screens don't work, and we're starting the fourth quarter. Jimmy attacks. Foul. Nearly made it. No signal. The F, man. Jimmy makes a free throw. Diesel engines need a heater to start. So why did they invent a diesel engine? Because diesel gas is cheaper? Or... Does my screen work? Yay. Oh, diesel trucks have a lot of power for towing. Gotcha. Okay, Mania down the lane. Quinten doesn't foul him, but he scores. Up by 20. Draymond will bring it up. Draymond and Jimmy in the game. BP and QP and Moody. Moody catch. Doesn't shoot it, although he looked at it. With mid-post, Jimmy elbow. Mania on him. Klingon shifts over. Gets to the paint. Quinten for three. No, missed it. I think this is the right lineup for that. Jimmy and Quinten. And, oh, nice score by Ryan Rupert on the cut. Got to score here because they're not getting stops. Or don't make a mistake. Moody can't get open. Jimmy on the Megatron. Missed it. Oh, no. Rupert brings it down. Over to Mania. Euro step, charge, BP. No, he called a block. You're kidding me. Oh, come on. What's her name? Brandon Adair. Challenge it. Yep. Anthony Vereen gave the thumbs up. Come on, Adair. Vereen, thumbs up. Challenge. We're winning this challenge. Malloy doesn't screw these things up. Well, the poll ended up only 52%. So, interesting. We're winning this challenge. I have full confidence in Malloy. Man, I lost my screen again. Trucks that are 4x4 V8, and then I have a diesel truck. I can drive in the snow with mud. Wow. We got to get Dubs on the live. Shoot, man, my screens suck, dude. Oh, there it is. Oh, I saw it. My fault. Little down south country accent. Oh, my accent's horrible. My country accent is horrible. Texas money. That no income tax money. Modern day Ginobili. Yeah, that's true. What's the best truck? Is it Ford? Ford F-150? Manu was not underrated. That's true, though. Manu was rated. I think he was fairly rated. I agree. Yep, we won the challenge. You can see we're about to check the ball in. Dang it. What is up? Caterpillar's the best truck? No, it's not. Those are huge trucks. Isn't it Ford F-150? I'm not sure. Draymond does not find Jimmy over the top. Hand off to Moody. Moody gets to the nail. Over to Draymond. Open for three. Clank. Out of bounds. Oh, Chevy. Oh, you do have Fords. Okay. Well, guess you just need all of them. Why do you need all those trucks? All right. Chris Murray. Kick it. Ryan Rupert for three. Dang, I've lost the signal completely. This is horrible. Jimmy with the screen from Draymond. Draymond nearly an illegal screen. Jimmy causes Klingon to foul him. Just do that. JK, are you watching? Take notes. Give him a notepad. Nope, lost it again. $82.64. BP easy steal. Draymond post up. Moody slip cut, not there. QP open for three. Missed it. He is 1 for 4. Draymond, good closeout. Moody and Jimmy converge on Camara. Back out to Rupert. Attacks. Inside, fadeaway Rupert, good. Rupert suddenly feeling the limelight. Corner QP3, got it this time, thanks to Jimmy. Jimmy working it the whole way. They run handoff action and somebody pummels BP. He takes another offensive foul by Portland. Up 18. Yeah, just a bad screen by Rupert. And Jimmy up top finds Moody, catch, and he goes down to the baseline. Draws two, goes to Draymond, goes to Quinten, shoots a, no, fakes it. Goes to Jimmy, turns the corner. Reverse layup, foul call. Another foul call. This guy is a free throw hawk. Let me rewatch. Wow. Thank you, Brandon Adair. Called the foul from way up top. makes both 86-66. Jimmy now has 11 free throws made. Open three, no good. Oh, Klingen and Moody. I thought it was a jump ball. He kicks it out. Kris Murray for three, no good. Moody this time again. Rebound. Good rebound. And he got reached in by Rupert, but they didn't call it. Back out to Jimmy. Draymond wanted to set a pick. Now he sets a pick for Jimmy, but Jimmy goes too soon out to Quinten, back out to Draymond. Draymond met, over to Jimmy. Open three over Klingen. Good swish. Jimmy getting rhythm now. Up by 23. Back out to Camara. He goes to Rupert, tries to split. Good job by BP. Three ball, no good. But Kris Murray got the rebound and Draymond fouled him. Oh, well. Good defense lasted for 23 seconds. Yep, Moody fell asleep. Plain and simple, looking at the replay. But Draymond with the, encouraging dap with Moody, even though Moody screwed up that one, technically. Mo sits down. Steph gives him a dapper. Kris Murray, Keegan's identical twin, scores again, 89-68. Up 21, 6:57 to go in the game. Draymond up top, stops it, gets to Jimmy. Right side, everybody spreads. Draymond sets a pick, gets to the paint. Fade away on Klingen, beautiful footwork, but it's an air ball. Oh, man. Had everything right. And that's Rupert all the way again. No, Camara all the way. Oh, well. Draymond stops his dribble over to Quinten. Right side, Jimmy. Jimmy and Camara. 9 on the shot clock. Screen Draymond. Lefty over to BP. Fakes a three. Gets to the nail. Shoots it. No good. Oh, we're turning into the mud with Steph on the bench, who, by the way, has 27 minutes played. Kris Murray. Inside out. Three ball to Rupert. Yay, you missed. BP rebound. Looking for the touchdown pass. It's an outlet. Draymond. Attacks Klingen. A lot of body. No call. Back rim, no good. He never gets calls. Camara up top. Screen by Klingen. Down the lane. QP helps. Causes a no deflection. But he admits the deflection. Good refereeing by Ed Malloy, man. QP, good help. Camara deflect healed. Dray and QP thought it was a turnover. Buddy admits to it. After Ed Malloy pointed to him. Great eyes by Ed Malloy. Best ref in the world, honestly. So we got the rebound and call a timeout. Klingen missed that one. So timeout, Steve. 89-70, 5 minutes. Get Steph back in there. Close this thing out. Put a dagger in it, hopefully. Hey, did Gui Santos not even play? Yeah, he didn't even play. That's what happens when you can't stay in front of somebody in one game that you lose. It could be, you gotta have 0 bad games if you're a bench player in the NBA. There's just no other way to live. So he finally had a bad game, and now it's DNP. Wow. Curry not going to come back. Up by 19. We'll see. Ooh, hunt and have a farm. Wow. Dang. What's the score of Clippers? Ah, man, they're up by 9. The tax in Texas. Yeah, man. Sheesh. It's actually a pretty good deal he got. 17 million a year. Everybody got trucks in Texas, man. Plus the revolver in the glove compartment. Am I right? It's a, what do you call it? Conceal and carry state. What happened to Gui last game? Just awful point of attack defense in Q2 versus Spurs. Like Trace never came back. You know, can't have a bad game if you're a role player. Gui's in the game now. So mop-up crew maybe? Bruce predicted correctly. Looney rebound. Inside Gui. Oh, he's stuck. Back out. Nice pass. BP for 3. Good. Nice sling pass, Gui. Good call by Bruce. 44 Magnum. Dang. Of course. I mean, open carry. Open carry, yeah. 357 Magnum. Damn. Damn. That's crazy, dude. That's just not normal here in California, but I do realize it's normal in Texas. Gary Payton steal. Keep it here. Oh, gosh. Fitz just said Raymond Ritter has the least athletic ability of anyone. Oh, man, that's mean. Raymond had caught the loose balls there. Looney over to Gary. To the nail. Over to Buddy. Corner 3. Fade away. No good. One-legged leaner. Missed it. Buddy scores on a reverse layup on a early offense. Benton bricks a 3, and Klingen got the rebound, and Gui goes in there, and Klingen scores. Coach Doe's got a militia. Oh, it's normal in Nevada? Oh, Buddy scores again? What's the tax differences? I don't know. Let me see. I mean, I think it's more, I think California taxes a lot. So I think it's more of that. Oh, BP with the trail 3. We're going to bring in the two-way guys pretty soon. BP is going to argue with Brandon Adair. Doesn't matter. It's 99-72. Timeout. Q4312. Yeah, Cali's freaking taxes suck. Portland doesn't have sales tax, which is great. Got to keep the 12 gauge with me. Golly. Oh, what was the documentary called again? I got to go look that up. There it is. You got to put the Magnum in the. You got to put the Magnums in the title somehow there. Oh, great likes and great attendance. Cool. With great attendance comes great likes. Or was that with great power comes great responsibility? It's either with great power comes great responsibility, or with great attendance comes great likes. Clippers resting their starters. They clinch their playoff berth. Oh. So what about us? Let me refresh this just in case, although I don't think they're done with. Oh, so it's just us, Minnesota, and Memphis for the 6th seed, or? Yeah, that too. I don't think them helping us anyways. Wow. Bruce with the I've been everywhere, man. Dunk by Knox. Design play from Trace. Well, Knox just got scored on, so no sample size. Let's see. Dang, man. 13%. I knew it. I knew it was like ridiculously high, man. Oh no, Gui got picked by Jabari. Oh, and Jabari threw it away. Oh, man, it's a pickup game. Texas, you make money to buy guns and pay the dentist. Kings only down 3? Oh, cool, man. Yay. Let's keep an eye on that one. Wait, they're down 9 with a minute. Oh, they're down 3. Oh, that updated real quick. Light the beam. Four-wheelers blazing magnum. and 50-point high school games. Sample size from, yeah. Probably gotta keep it to GSW. Wow. Dub's got pigs on his farms. It was a panther. Dang. 50 max said hello. Dang. Whew. Warriors plus 14. Oh, yeah. He got away with it because we're plus 23 right now. Should get that money. Braxton Key with the turnover. We got 1 minute 39 seconds, and we'll wrap this one up. Cabo Jazz. Even if Ant is suspended for that. True. 3-ball jabari. Oh, wait, what just happened? Braxton Key just slam? Oh, let me replay it. Yeah. Oh no, swatted. Swatted by Jabari instead. Never mind. Oh, down 2 with 51 seconds. Is this on TV? League pass. Damn it. What's the link? Bruce. What's the streaming site again so we can watch? Man, our youngsters are sloppy. They threw the ball away again. Got a dunk by Portland. Super sloppy game right now. Braxton on a two-way. I don't know. Gotta check his contract status. You can go to Spot Track, probably. The TVapp.to. All right. The TVapp.to. Let's put it on this screen right here. It's not going to give me a virus, right? Live TV channels. Oh, NBA. Gotcha. The TVapp.to. Clipper Sacramento. Ooh, play. What? Bruh, it's got New York Mets. No, it's got New York Mets. Kings just fumbled. Damn. 10 seconds left, down 3. Oh, well. They're going to lose that. Otherwise, it looks fine. It's nice to watch the Mets and the Athletics, but not what I want to watch, but they have something there. Anyways, final, and it's 103.86. Final. Yay, update standings, even though it doesn't really help us to look at it. Sunday against the Clippers. Oh, I got to get me some coffee. Oh, direct link. Cool. Might be too late, though. It shows the Mets again. Wow, this is not bad. This worked way better than Stream East. Incredible. Warriors. Warriors. No, it's the A's. I still get the A's. That's weird. Huh. Must be a regional thing. Strange. NBA. Clippers. Kings. Play. Baseball. That's funny. What if I go to MLB and click on, oh, the Giants are playing the Yankees? Now I'm going to click on Mets in Oakland. That'd be funny if they have the Nope. Don't know what's up. Hit the like button. Yeah, regional, huh? It's interesting. What? Zach Levine just tied it? Oh, wow. Reddit. Okay. Oh, NBA. Okay. But it doesn't have the video. Oh, there it is. Should I click on OK? No. Shouldn't have done that. Nope. Oh, this is just like Stream East, man. A million windows come up. It's not worth it. Oh, wait. Nope. You got to click through like 15 ads. This is horrendous, man. Finally. Oh, hey. Ooh. Ooh. It's a close one. No, wait, I don't even know what happened. I can't hear it, so. Draymond.
This was a season low for opponent, season low for first half. Where was your energy level on defense? Because you were stopping everybody.
Oh, they got a timeout. They got a steal. Kings got a steal with 1 second left or 2 seconds left. I can't get any sound though. Oh, I turn it off? Shit.
You're the quarterback there, but you got the 7 rebounds tonight. Rebounding is
no, I don't have any sound on this. Who cares?
You know, I'd have more rebounds, but BP kind of still a bunch of rebounds from me, so
yeah.
I'm dealing with. But you know, you got to finish the possession.
Tie game.
No worse feeling than putting a great 24
I don't know
what's
going on.
And then a team getting an offensive rebound, you got to guard for another 14 seconds. And usually,
anyways, thanks for the link, Brugy. Even though it's asking me, Rita's asking me if I want to see her beep. Cancel. Man. There we go.
You're a basketball history guy. How about your man, Buddy Hield, with 200 threes in 7 straight seasons? Only 5 guys have done that. Steph has done it. Clay has done it. What has Buddy meant to
oh, come on, Zach. 2.2. Don't spoil. I don't want to look. Don't show me. Do I want to see your pee? No, Rita, I don't. Get off my screen. What kind of site did you find for me here, Brugy? 2.2. Here we go. Finally. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, please. DeMar. Oh, no. They lost. Oh, well. That's it.
Like Lajinski drawn, what is it, 3 offensive fouls tonight? I mean, how excited are you when you see that happen?
That's always the best, you know, as a defender.
Oh, unblock origin plugin.
You know, you love to see guys buy in and making plays on the defense because that's what it takes to win. BP played great plays tonight. Buddy played great defensively tonight. Came over a couple blocks, some rim protection. So Buddy was elite tonight. Got to give it to him.
All right,
Buddy was elite tonight.
It's going to be for a playoff or play-in. It's going to be in your hands on Sunday.
Oh, they control their own destiny. Oh, just got to beat the Clips because we're both 48 and no, they're 49. Oh, wait a minute. How do we? Oh, no, we just, okay. We have to win. We have to win to just stave off these guys. That's all we got to do. And Minnesota's got Utah, so they're going to win that one, even without Ant. That's basically it. That's it. We have the tiebreaker over Memphis and Minnesota, yeah. So, yep, we get the 6th seed, and then it'll be Lakers and Warriors. Oh, well. Kings almost pulled it off. They got the steal. Keegan called timeout, but let's go check Discord. Let's see. Nope, nothing new. Oh, just get that 6th seed, please. You know, the Clippers don't even really need to. Even if they lose Sunday, there's nothing to lose, right? If they lose, they're 49 and 32. We tie. They're still in 5th. We're still in 6th. Denver would have to lose. They just won, right? Where's Denver? Let's click on that. Schedule. Oh, they got Houston. Houston's going to purposely lose that. Yeah, they just beat Memphis, right? So they'll beat Houston because Houston's locked in at 2 and rest everybody. So maybe the Clippers will rest. Yeah. Oh, please don't screw that one up. Absolutely got to win that game on Sunday. Yeah, I think they're resting. You don't take any chances. Could always be a fluke injury. And so you got to just take care of business. Let's take a look at Clippers roster. Who else do they have? Start all the other dudes. Chris Dunn and all them. So Ben Simmons. Thing is we'd never played them, so that's, gosh, it's still up in the air, man. But we definitely got to bring some force. Got to bring force. I don't care if they start Bogdan, Drew Eubanks. Got to bring force, man. Oh no, Patrick Baldwin Jr. Oh no. Oh no. I got you on the wrong screen, guys. Let me show you. I am worried. I am instantly worried. So, how many points will Patrick Baldwin Jr. get? How many points will PBJ score on us Sunday? 25, 10, or single digits. Or DNP. Oh no, he's gonna light us up, isn't he? I would vote 25. Yep. Basically, they need to play this one like it's the last game of their lives. Oh. I know. Dub's kryptonite. Oh boy. Waiting for the podium. Well, this one's got lack of energy. Just want to get out of Portland and let's move on. I think this is wrong. Oh, Memphis. Did Memphis have... I wonder if LAC doesn't have tiebreakers over men and or men, right? Maybe that's why. Do we know for sure? Let's check Brett Siegel. Brett Siegel's pretty reliable on these things. Go to Brett Siegel. Oh, what did Jimmy say?
Good. Got one more to get the most important one of the year. Sunday, 12-3.
Go to... I put him in the Warriors feed, so... Yeah, here's the thing. I don't know. Nobody has an update. I need Brett Siegel, man. Brett Siegel, give me an update. I honestly don't trust Tim Kawakami's numbers for this. Anybody know? If we win on Sunday and men wins all three, will be 49-33. Minnesota owns a tiebreaker over Clippers. Ah, there you go. That might explain it. If we win, we're tied, and if Minnesota's got Utah, so yep. There you go. Oh, Steve's on the podium. My fault. Damn it. So here's Steve, because I had it on mute. All right, here we go. Stephen Douglas Kerr.
Have you already kind of sorted through the standings ramifications of those games?
Yeah.
Seems like, winning your end Sunday. What's your early thoughts on that?
Well, Mike Dunleavy just said we have three potential home games to get into the playoffs. I think that's a good way of looking at it. We beat the Clippers, we're in. If not, beat Memphis, we're in. If not, we got one more crack. Like we're in a great spot, and obviously we don't want to mess around and go to the play-in, but we're in a really good spot. So considering where we were 2 months ago, Mike makes the Jimmy trade. I think we're like 23-7 since then. We've skyrocketed up the standings, but we're right in this, morass with all these other teams, and so we are where we are. We're in a good spot. We're excited about what's ahead, and we gotta go do it.
Steph looked like he kind of jammed his thumb there in the first quarter. Do you have any update on that?
I don't.
X-rays, they were negative. What are your, early thoughts on the Clippers? I know you probably don't really have time or ability at this point to, scheme it out, but you know who they are.
Yeah, we know them well. They're a great team, great two-way team. I think they added to their team at the trade deadline, and they're playing at a really high level right now. So I think they're one of the best teams in the league. So we got to go out and play a good game to get them.
It's a 12:30 tip Sunday. You're on the road now. I don't know if you'll get. Will you get a practice in tomorrow?
No, day off tomorrow. I think the rest is more important.
So probably kind of a walkthrough.
Yeah, walk through Sunday morning and right to it.
Feel comfortable with that? I mean,
sure. It is what it is. So yeah, we've had playoff games that started at 12:30. So you just adapt.
How valuable would getting the 6th seed be? Compared to having to go through the playing rounds?
I mean, the rest would be great. The preparation would be great. So you absolutely want to win that game and, keep things simple. But like I said, we got multiple possibilities here. And the fact that we are in this spot, 48 wins with 1 to go, given where we were mid-season, I'm really proud of the team, the whole group. They've just gone on a phenomenal run here the last couple of months.
Blazers still have some size despite missing some guys tonight.
I'm sorry?
Blazers still have size despite missing guys tonight.
How do you feel about your smaller units with Jimmy and Draymond at the front court against teams over the past month or two with teams with size like that?
Well, we've been really good, starting Draymond at the 5. I was thrilled to get Quinten Post back tonight because when we can put him out there with Draymond, it just relieves Draymond from that responsibility to guard the other 5 for tonight, 15, 16 minutes. We need to be able to play big too. Looney has been really good this last month, so we've got options. But our best lineup has been the starters. They've put together a really good 1-loss record, and but we've got options after that to go bigger.
Where does GP kind of fit into that in terms of a guy who can play bigger than his size when it comes to defense on ball?
Gary's a very important player to us. He has been for years. Huge part of the 22 championship with his defense and diving, his ability to finish, connect the game. A wonderful player, and thrilled that he was back tonight. And hopefully we can keep him healthy because he's a very important player for us.
There's a moment in the fourth quarter that Brent didn't take a charge, and then you basically have no hesitation and just go take the challenge. With that trust you talk about before the game, what's your expectation of him taking his role in the playoff or in the
Brandon?
Yeah, Brandon.
I have a lot of faith in Brandon. He's an excellent player, and I don't know how many charges he's taken this year. I know he led the league last year, but he makes all kinds of plays like that during the game to make us better.
Coach, what do you take away from a night tonight that wasn't the most efficient shooting night, but what do you think you needed to improve on? What you liked from the game?
We got the job done. We got the win. Obviously, they had most of their team out, so this was the expected result. But we needed to get it done and to put ourselves in a great position, and which we've done. But the game has to connect. There has to be a rhythm to both ends of the floor. And I didn't see that much tonight. 10, 15 minutes of that, and the other 35 or so not good basketball. Game's got to flow. We have to pass the ball better. We have to get spaced better. We have to develop a rhythm. We were in a better place, I think, a few weeks ago. We were playing with more rhythm, more flow, more two-way connection, and we have to get back to that. The last couple of weeks have been a little choppy.
And does that worry you at all about being, a little choppy or inconsistent as you guys get down the stretch?
It's my job to worry about that. So, yeah, I have to address that, and hopefully we can find that rhythm on Sunday, take care of business, and then it'll be great to actually practice for a few days. It's a rare occurrence in the NBA that anybody gets to practice anymore, and we need some.
What are some factors that are contributing to that choppiness over the past?
Spacing and passing, the biggest thing. Just not much rhythm to the game. And again, I got to find the best lineups to create that. And it's now that we are where we are. We've got to be very particular. Every minute of every game now, in terms of who's out there and how we find that rhythm, that groove.
Saber, you feel like Sunday's a completely different game between you and the Clippers because you haven't seen them since December. I think you didn't even see Kawhi. They haven't seen Jimmy.
They haven't seen Jimmy. It's a very different game, but they pose a lot of threats. I mean, I think Zubats is one of the best centers in the league, and James Harden is still James Harden. He makes everybody better. Their defense has been consistent all year, top 5. So they're a formidable team. Thank you.
Cool. Thanks, Joel. Steph, bring it on.
All right. So I think we figured it out. I think the Warriors are going to get either the 5th seed or the 7th seed, depending on if we can beat the Clippers. So worst case 7th seed, which isn't a bad worst case, but let's play the game and approach the game like there's more stakes than that. You do want to get that 5th seed. If we win, 5th seed, pretty cool. Then we host Denver. I mean, not host. Denver hosts us, which would be interesting. Who cares, man? I would have never thought we'd get 5th. Post eat your spinach. Oh boy. All right. So let's be real here. Never mind the PBJ poll. That's irrelevant now. We know they're going to go full strength. Do you start Looney? I think you got to. That is the big question. Should I go live on Instagram to get them to chime in on this? I think you got to start Looney. I just out of, we saw what Sengun did to Draymond. Zubats is better than Sengun. So slightly, right? Anybody disagree? So do we start Loon? I wish I could do 2 polls at the same time, but yeah, Sengun still makes mistakes. Zubats doesn't make mistakes. So you gotta start Zoo, man. I mean, you gotta start Loon, I think. Should I go live? Yeah, let's go live. Event has ended. Screw it. Screw Instagram. Gotta go with Looney, man. Yep. I'm not starting pods. Oh, interesting. Yeah, interesting. I might be with you on that one. But then, yeah. Huh. Wow, first time we agree in like a month. Moody on beard. Man. Okay, so but instead of who you would start, who do you think Steve will start? I think he will start the same small lineup. We should do that as the next poll, because Looney starting is blowing away the votes. I could be wrong. I mean, I guess Steve could pick Looney to start. I think Looney is the obvious pick, so I'm going to end that poll. What do you think Steve will do? Better question. Do you think Steve will start same starters or new one with Looney in it? And if it's BP instead of Moody, okay, whatever. But I think the main issue is Looney, yes or no. So we'll start same. Yes, he'll go with the what are we? 15-1 guys, or no? Need Loon so badly versus Zoo. Or I don't know, maybe abstain, etc. I think this should be a good poll. Small lineup, yeah. I think Steve's going to start the same lineup. Let's take a look at what that lineup is. Norman Powell. Let me just go to the other screen, look at their box score. Powell, James, Norman Powell, Kawhi. Oh, Kris Dunn. Sorry, Kris Dunn at the 2. Kawhi is the 4. Man, tough one. He may start post. Yeah. Well, at least we have options. We have some options. Is it 15-1 that we are? I can't remember. Is the small lineup 15-1? Can't remember. But it's quite good. Butler, Green, and Loon doesn't sound as great spacing, yeah. Yeah, plus they got Kawhi at the 4. Yeah. So Jimmy and Kawhi. Yeah. Kind of agree with you in that one. So maybe the poll is now going to be a landslide now that we've talked it over. But the first instinct is to go, oh shit, Zubats. No, I mean you could still start Looney and Draymond on Kawhi, Jimmy on Harden, Steph on Kris Dunn, Moody on Harden. I don't know. Jimmy on Powell. Actually, I would put Moody on Powell. I don't know. No, I'd put Moody on Harden because of the length. A little bit better wingspan than Jimmy for the closeouts. I don't know. Let's see. Shorten the 10-man rotation. Starting lineup plus, yeah, it would, yep. It'll be, go from 10 below. You got to have post. You have to have post in there. I don't know. I think, what he did against, what happened against Spurs was Gui and Trace sucked in Q2, so that made 10 become 8. So same thing here, but with but deciding second half between, probably deciding second half on who of those four played the best. Who of those? Because you're gonna play Buddy and Looney. Who out of QP, Gary, JK play the best? Maybe. What else you guys got? Bakery has to be closed. I know, man. Seriously. Well said. Oh man, I could have went and got a caffeine had I killed the live 20 minutes ago. Oh well. Gui has to get minutes. Oh boy, it's tough. Instead of who though? 1, 2. Let me see. Buddy, Looney, Post. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, that's 11 deep with Gui. Man, I don't know. Yeah, let's get Scott Foster, man. We're not going to get Ed Malloy, sadly. Oh, man. So he's out of the picture because he just repped us. Yep. I think Gui is one of those, if things are stagnant, though. Things are stagnant, then you got to throw Gui in there. But if things aren't ever stagnant, Kuminga has to rebound, that's for sure. I don't think they need to do more ISO for Jimmy. It's just more Steph managing the game. I think Steph does a lot of game management on the floor, so whenever Jimmy goes ISO, it's sort of directed by Steph. Yeah, got to go the anti-top locking action, which has Steph slipping the cut and well, we've got only what, 38 hours. All right, well, for whatever reason, I'm super tired. And let's check Discord to see if there's any reporting from Portland on the post game. Huh? Oh, I think this is wrong. It doesn't make any sense. This is the wrong approach. You have to, at least so far, but heck, I could be wrong. From what I understand is, first of all, Denver's going to beat Houston and Minnesota is going to beat Utah. So if we beat the Clippers, we are 5th. If we lose, then Warriors can only get 6th seed. I don't know. Anybody know? So now I'm completely confused. Oh, we don't have the tiebreaker against the Clippers. Uh-oh. Made a mistake. I don't know. I think that's the reason why. So adjust that thinking from the earlier one. Yeah, I think that's right. If we win, we're 6th because Clippers have the tiebreaker over us. Oddly. But then they're still 5th. No, that doesn't make sense. Why wouldn't they just tank? Let me see. I don't know. Now I can't remember what Ing said. Let's scroll up. Ba-dum-ba-bum. Not worried about it though, because it doesn't really change the fact that we need to win. So Minnesota owns the tiebreaker over the Clippers, but the Clippers own the tiebreaker over us. So I don't know. Just need an explanation of these three being tied, which I think is the record between all of us. And I don't know. Do the Clippers own the tiebreaker over Minnesota? Minnesota owns the tiebreaker over the Clippers. So it's a conundrum. Unless someone's got a explanation. Yeah. Somebody got an explanation somewhere, right? Ah, here we go. John Hollinger. Clippers and Nuggets win. We're 7th. Okay, if Warriors and Nuggets win, yeah, Nuggets are going to beat the Rockets. Then Wolves get the 5th. There it is. There it is. We get the 6th. We either get the 6th or the 7th. There's your answer. We're 6th or 7th in all scenarios here. So John Hollinger just cleared it up for us. He's a stat guy. He's going to clear that up for us all the time. Hollinger clears it up. If we win, Minnesota wins the three-way tie for 5th. We get 6th, and Clippers get 7th. And that's probably because Minnesota has done well against the Clippers. So I don't know how they figured it out, but you have to just assume this is right because it's John Hollinger. And we would be in 6th if we win. So we just got to win the game and be in 6th. Google sucks. What happens in a three-way tie? How is a three-way tiebreaker in the NBA standings determined. Just head to head to head, I think, right? Oh, if one of the tied teams is a division winner, the division winner gets the nod. What are the division situations here? Nope, not that one. Head-to-head record. Winning percentage in games among the tied teams. So I think the fact that Minnesota must have beaten the Clippers multiple times, so it's probably a combination of that. That's why. So trust me on that. We can go here and look at, Kawhi. And let's look at Minnesota games. Actually, there's an easier way. You can go here. I think it's here. Look for a game against the Clippers. I'll go to schedule. You look for the Clippers. There it is. You click on this. No, you click on this. And then you scroll down. And nope. Dean, you told me. Oh, here we go. Seasons. Oh, you got to go to the last one. Okay. Actually, see this. January 6th. They beat him 3 times. 3-0. Yeah. 3-0, 1-3 against us. 3-4. Okay. We're 3-1, I think, against the Timberwolves. We would be 1-2 if we beat the Clippers, so we're 4-3. And then the Clippers are 0-3 right here. And then 2-1, which is 2-4. I figured it out. Did you guys get that? So if we beat LAC Sunday, here are our head-to-head records. Because I used to do this with my men's league. Is Minnesota would be 3-0 against them, 1-3 against us. So 4-3. GSW would be we're 3-1 against Minnesota and 1-2 against the Clippers. So 4-3. No, that's not right. How bad are we doing against the Clippers? 3-1 plus 1-2 is 4-3. But we won the head-to-head against Minnesota, so maybe that's not right. Hope you guys are following this. Let's see. Golden State against the Clippers. Just got to find them somewhere. Click on this. And so far we are... Oh, this will be our 4th game. Okay, we are 0-1, 0-2, 0-3. Oh, damn. We'd be 1-3. Gotcha. But we're 3-1 against Minnesota. And they're 0-3 against Minnesota. So if we beat the Clippers to go 1-3, they would be 3-1, but 0-3 against Minnesota. So they'd be 3-4. You're welcome. You're welcome. You get that? Boom. There you go. I just solved it for you. Why didn't that go to freaking Twitch? Go to Twitch. There we go. That's how it works out, my friends. I figured it out for you. Buy me a coffee, people. Buy me a coffee for that. Buy me a coffee.com. Let's go Warriors. Boom. If we beat the Clippers, they go to the play-in. Yep. I mean, this is assuming Minnesota beats Utah. And pull up the John Hollinger again. If Warriors win, and the Nuggets are probably going to beat the Houston, who has locked up number 2. Clippers are 7th. No, I can't. You've been so wrong lately, though. You said we'd win 15 straight. Hasn't been playing their best? Huh? Let's take another look at Utah's record. Let's make sure they're bottom 3 of the NBA. Bottom 3 get the same chances. 17-64, 17, and I guess it doesn't matter if they win. They're still bottom 3. So, yeah, but I don't think they have, marketing's out and so on and so forth. So let me double check that, though. Here, go look with me. Injury report. Oh man, they might not have anything though. So I got to go here to Utah. I'm pretty sure they've shut down Lauri Markkanen, right? So that's what they do. If you've noticed all of the injury reports, all of these teams that are tanking, they just shut down everybody. They don't want anyone with a season-ending injury or anything. So it's all some, like stretch of the imagination injuries, like knee, oh, his knee is hurt. Like, look at all these, like every team that is out of the playoffs is like this. It's just what they're doing. Knee soreness. No. So half of every team is out. So every team out of playoffs has a long injury list. They also don't want any, bigger contracts with season-ending injuries that they can't move. So, and protect their assets. You get a link. If we play the Lakers, oh yeah. Epic crash outs. What does that mean? Laurie had a bad year. Who cares? All right, Cholo. Later. There we go. We got a Slater thing. So we'll go to Discord and see if there's any updates in here. There's Slater. There we go.
I'm feeling great, ready to play game 82 on Sunday. Excited about it.
Was this a re-aggravation? I know you've had some thumb issues this year, or was this kind of something new?
From what I know, just a re-aggravation, same thing, but hopefully it wasn't anything serious.
You got x-rays during the game, it sounded like. Does it impact the shot at all, do you feel?
It did a little bit just because it was freshly ringing, new pain, but I don't think it'll last too long.
Is it more like a swelling thing or just like the joint, the movement of the thumb?
I'm not really good with the anatomy, so I just know it hurts right now, but I'll be all right.
Lauri Markkanen not having a good year, that's neither here nor there. It doesn't affect his legacy. It doesn't affect, Utah's chances next year. It doesn't, it's not even like, it's like you're throwing Lauri Markkanen under the bus for no reason. So that's why I have to point it out. I mean, everybody in the NBA, they don't bat an eye when they look at Lauri's, stats or performance this year. They know what he can do. They know this is a tankier. So there's no need to point that out because all you do is throw them under the bus. Does that make sense? All right, Steph is on the podium. So we'll go to Steph. Probably get the whole thing right here. All right. Let's wait for the dogs to start barking. Here we go.
Because they had a sizable lead, but Steph was in pain.
How you feeling, Steph? Look like you banged your stomach again?
I'm feeling great, ready to play game 82 on Sunday. Excited about it.
Is this a re-aggravation? I know you've had some thumb issues here. It wasn't kind of something there.
From what I know, just a re-aggravation, the same thing, but hopefully it wasn't anything serious.
Got x-rays starting to get
Yeah.
packed some shot it off too.
It did a little bit just because it was freshly ringing, new pain, but I don't think it'll last too long.
Is it more like a swelling thing or just like the joint, the movement of the thumb?
I'm not really good with the anatomy, so I just know it hurts right now, but I'll be all right.
Have you kind of absorbed all the standings, ramifications, and what the next few days looks like for you?
Yeah, I haven't really got too wrapped up into it. I just know we had to win the last 2 games to give ourselves the best chance of safety getting into whatever seed that's a playoff series and a week off. So it's the same situation going into Sunday. The Clippers coming in, they're a good team. They're playing well, different than we've seen them with Kawhi. So you got to be ready for that challenge. We were watching the Kings Clipper game down the last minute or so in the locker room, but we've known the situation for a pretty long time, so you don't get too wrapped up in the drama of it, even though it's great for the league, seeing how it all ends up.
For a team that's been in playoff mode for the last month, how important or how big would it be to get just a week off and kind of avoid playing?
The plan is wild. We've been in it a couple of times. Hasn't gone well for us. But to your point, we've had a sense of urgency for a pretty long time, and we've given ourselves a chance to control some part of our destiny in that respect. So, yeah, you want to have a guaranteed series. You want to take advantage of what that schedule looks like and avoid the chaos of a one-game playing situation because we've been there, done that.
Given where you guys were earlier this season, just how would you assess the journey this group has been on to get to this point and just these last couple months in general?
Just trying to develop an identity of what it means to win, play consistently. We've had some blips in the radar, but for the most part, where we were, 10th or 11th in the standings at one point, it looked pretty bleak, and to be in this situation, you got to take a lot of positives of how we've been playing, and hopefully we have something to show for it come next weekend.
Steve said he feels like you guys might have been, he said you guys were probably in a better place a few weeks ago in terms of connectivity, rhythm, flow. So have you noticed that, and why do you think that might be?
I mean, 10 days ago, we beat Memphis, LA, Denver in a 3-game stretch. It's really hard to win in this league. And yeah, you have a high standard of how you want to play. And like the Houston game, the San Antonio game weren't our best basketball, but you kind of lock in on the positives of what we've been doing and knowing defensively, we've been a very consistent team, and our numbers show it. Offensively, we've been kind of hit or miss, and I think that's just a little bit of lack of execution, getting organized, and things like that. For a coach, obviously, he's going to have a certain read point, which we do have a high standard. We do need to play the way that we expect to play every night, and if it doesn't happen, you try to address the issues on the fly. I think we've done a pretty good job of that for a pretty long time. So we got to have a little bit more in the tank come Sunday and the rest of the way.
Steph, you said all you wanted was a chance to play meaningful games. How would you describe Sunday?
I don't want to be too dramatic. Like it should be a Game 7 kind of vibe. You win, and again, you control your destiny on a guaranteed playoff series. You lose, you roll the dice. So I think I said the last game, like good teams find a way to win, big games like that. And that's what we're aiming to be.
I really like.
All right, so that's Steph. Didn't get the whole thing, but just hearing him talk and then looking at the comments. In my opinion, you just have to play the Clippers. Again, it's along the same lines as my advice to Jonathan. You just have to play physical. You absolutely have to play physical against the Clippers. Like, not like you just can't be manhandled like we were against the Rockets. And it's like we have to play like the Rockets. Like, you can't let guys just go line drive to the basket like Draymond said post game against the Spurs. Like you have to have some resistance, just like Steph said. So I think it's really what we got to do. So what we got to bring versus the Clippers is just physicality and resistance. And I think a lot of that, and when I say that, honestly, I'm worried about the young guys. So kind of same thing as the mistakes versus the Spurs. Can't let anybody get by you or you foul them. Right? Especially this team, you can keep guys like Kris Dunn, Nick Batum doesn't really drive that hard, but who's on the bench again? They got let's go look at their box score tonight. Derek Jones Jr., we better be able to stay in front of these guys, right? They don't have any slashers. So in a way, I'd rather face, you can't leave Bogdanovich open. I'd rather face these guys than Blake Wesley off the bench or Quinten Grimes, I'm glad I don't have a slasher. It's Ben Simmons, it's Derek Jones, it's, you got to stay in front of these guys. There's no excuse. So I always worry about the young guys, and so or so really, like, now that they don't have that many slashers, I'm going to say I worry about throwing the ball to the other team because of their length. We know they have long guys. Derek Jones. I feel like they lost somebody, but Chris Dunn is a good, lengthy defender. Who did they? Oh, they lost. They traded out Terrence Mann. Whew, good. Because of their length, we can't throw the ball to the other team, and the mindlessness of, and part of the throwing the ball to the other team is Steph, Draymond, Gary. I can't have mindless things from Gary, please. Like, no hacking and then gamble and one. Like, none of those. Just keep him in front. Like, okay, just stay in front. All right, so the poll ended predictably. Yeah, I think Kerr will continue with the same, but if Zubats gets hot, expect some changes. What if he dominates? Not get hot, but if he dominates. All right. Yeah, no home run passes, please. So, like, in a way, I think, had it been a question of slashers on the Clippers, I don't think they really have slashers. They have, I mean, James Harden can get in the paint. You got to keep in front. So can, Chris Dunn is pretty good. Like, certainly Kawhi, but it's not like slasher. But they'll pierce the paint the way Jimmy does. So you got to stay in front and you got to give them a little physicality. I think we match up pretty good. Wow, Harden got a triple-double, by the way. Yeah. Buddy and Post. Yeah, Post in terms, yeah. Oh, yeah. Vet's throwing the crazy passes. Definitely on the top of the concern list. 3 playing games on their home court. Yeah. It's pretty much the equivalent. But that's what Mike Dunleavy said. If necessary. Yeah, the concern lately is settling for threes. That's mainly it, and not rebounding. But tonight he did both, although it was Portland. Kuminga posting Gui game. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to predict this one. Okay, let's see if there's anything from. So my mistake. John Dickinson was absolutely correct in the. Hey, that's what I just did. Maybe he got it from the live stream now. It's not hard to dig that up. Ah, this is good. You got to take a lot of positives of how we've been playing. Yep.
For a team that's been in playoff mode for like the last month, how important or how big would it be to get just a week off and kind of avoid the plan?
The plan is wild. We've been in it a couple of times. Hasn't gone well for us. But to your point, like we've had a sense of urgency for a pretty long time, and we've given ourselves a chance to control some part of our destiny in that respect. So yeah, you want to have a guaranteed series. You want to take advantage of what that schedule looks like and avoid the chaos of a one-game playing situation, because we've been there, done that.
Given where you guys were earlier this season, just how would you assess the journey this group has been on to get to this point and just these last couple months in general?
Just trying to develop an identity of what it means to win, play consistently. We've had some blips on the radar, but for the most part, where we were, 10th or 11th in the standings at one point, it looked pretty bleak. And to be in this situation, you got to take a lot of positives of how we've been playing, and hopefully we have something to show for it.
Take the positives. Let me play some pregame. Steve pregame snippet. Now on. Get a little pregame snippet on the whole seating arrangement, and I will use the restroom while we listen to this.
And he's still trying to find his place. And Steve, what might be happening? Take a listen to Steve from pregame.
We closed the Laker game with it, and it worked out well. I liked the matchups. I liked how JK was playing. Our scheme, it fit our defensive scheme. So it's still a possibility. The point of my comments last night was things have not gone JK's way. And I wanted to acknowledge that and explain why. He's handled things really well. He's working. He's staying ready. He's playing hard when he's out there. But the bottom line is, when we traded for Jimmy, Jimmy and Draymond became our 4 and our 5, and it's all about lineup combinations. In this league and for our team, and that particular lineup combo is tough. So the other thing is JK was out for 20 games, whatever it was, and we found a lot of lineup combinations that we really liked. And when you're winning in this league, you can't mess around. You just have to keep doing what you're doing, and players understand that, but it's not easy on them. And so I think my main point was that. Making that comment was that things haven't really gone in JK's direction, and that's part of the NBA, and you never know, things change quickly, so everyone's just got to stay ready.
By the way, what they just had with Steve pregame, just the snippet right here is basically JK in a nutshell since he came back. So FYI to anybody who missed that, or that's what we've been saying, what I've been saying in the comments, that's where I got the information from, pretty much, other than our own eye test watching these games. Buddy does space, so the defense still does respect Buddy, so they do offer so that does create some space and gravity other than Steph. Draymond Green is at the podium, so we'll go check out what he has to say as well. And here we go.
Here's the Blazers.
What's Sunday gonna be like, Draymond?
Like a playoff game. Super intense. Two teams fighting for their playoff lives. expected to be a very physical, high intelligent, high level basketball game.
Clippers, and how they look.
Playing great. They've looked good all year. Just like anybody, they had trying time at certain parts of the year, facing some injuries when Norm was out. Then Kawhi came back, and James did an incredible job of keeping the team afloat in a great position until Kawhi came back, and they look like a complete, really good basketball team now.
That being said, right, considering how different they look, how different you guys look, how much can you draw from those first three matchups, given that they were in 2024?
I mean, take something from them. They're different, when you add Kawhi for sure, but you definitely take something from them games and, see the things that they did that caused us a problem and where we can be better for sure.
How would you characterize just these last couple months that culminate, obviously with tomorrow, just this journey this group has been in?
It's been a complete turnaround. I think after the All-Star break, we were like 26 and 27 or something crazy like that. And here we are, 48 and 33 with a chance to clinch the playoff berth. So complete turnaround. I think we did a great job of turning it around since Jimmy's gotten here. Now we got to continue to build on it. He looks great. Looks spry, bouncy, getting to his spots like he always does. He looks like Kawhi. He looks incredible.
Improve or be more consistent on Sunday?
We got to make sure we get in our spots and get good things offensively every possession. This team will force you into some shots that you don't necessarily want to take, and we got to make sure we get the ones that we want to take.
Kind of critical.
All right.
Okay, that's some of Draymond. And I think that's probably it for the podium. I wonder if they get to talk to Jimmy in the locker room or not. Yeah. So the Warriors get this is how it works. If they lose Sunday, then they get another chance at home Tuesday against probably Memphis. If they lose that, they get yet another chance, but then it would be for the 8th seed, and that would occur probably on Thursday. So don't screw this up and just win on Sunday. And then question on the reporters ask everyone who comes to the podium the same question. Depending on the reporter. The reporter is writing an article and he or she has to structure the article in the right way. And so they'll ask the same questions, usually, depending. They might be working on 2 stories, so they ask a question now to save it for later. And that's how journalism goes with the traditional newspaper type. All right. 4 hours. Next live, obviously, Sunday, the 13th. Man, I got to do my taxes. Oh, man, I got to figure that out. It'll happen. I'll figure it out. 12:30. ABC game. Clippers, Warriors. See you guys then. Let's get the cello file. Cello file. Boom.
Today came back He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
You don't know about no blicky, man. You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
You was a shooter.
A strap.
Yeah, that's a blicky.
Man, it's been a long season. Brate, everybody. See you in 35 hours? No, 37 hours. 37 hours.